season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. To the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
And now, we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Tom Thibodeau. D.A.?
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's New York. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high. Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now, here's Bridges. 11 points last game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Van Vliet. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. That's going to send Şengün to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up, and he's got his first chance at the line here. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Şengün's got 7 points.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Here's Brunson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The kick out to Anunoby. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 28 points a game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
That shot, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Bridges with the steal. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Bridges. Brunson's got 7 points. Inside. Here's Şengün. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's 9 points for Şengün. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson against Thompson. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Right with a screen on Brooks. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
2 shots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Now here's Van Vliet, still without a basket. Şengün with a wide open look. No good on the three. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Brunson, buried from 15 feet out. 9 points in the game so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Şengün. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Knicks leading by 7. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. Just 3 on the clock. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And now that's 11 points for Şengün. Gets it off. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. And it's Achua in at the center. They're the group New York will start the second with. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The Knicks leading by 7. Brunson outside. There's a screen by Achua. Adams gets a hand on it.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
He gets trailed by 9. Here's Green. He takes it in, and it's Green with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. The Rockets shooting impressively throughout at 62%. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. That one goes. Count it. Adams has got his first points in this one.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Robinson a screen on Brooks. Back to Robinson. There's a screen by Robinson. Shot clock at 5. From the top of the key, McBride's shot is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Here's McBride. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Rockets trail by 5. Green taking his time here. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
2 minutes.
McBride passes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anunoby's got 9 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
25.
Hard against Green. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Warriors. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. From downtown. And finished off by Robinson.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's McBride, and the Knicks good for 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Green against Hart. Green kicks to Smith. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. Outside for Robinson. Hart with it. From the corner. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead, up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot here.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They've played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get... And since we have a moment, let's see what other games are coming up tonight. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's foul. They've got Tari Eason. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Down low, Şengün, and Şengün throws it down.
We've seen more of this from Şengün lately, finding chances to make buckets.
Thompson against Brunson. Bridges left side. The Rockets pull it in. To the middle. Out to Thompson for the lead. Rebounded by Hart. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Thompson passes to Easton. Back to Thompson. Van Vliet against Anunoby. And stolen by Achua. To the paint. Here's Hart. New York moving the ball around. Thompson against Brunson. And that one is off. Good D by Thompson. Rockets trail by 4. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Eason. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Precious Achua. Towns comes in for Bridges, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Houston also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Brooks finds Green. Brooks outside. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Green. He's got 11. Screen by Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And 1:01 left to play here in the third. McBride passes to Anunoby. Off target with his 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
They get it back. Down low. Back to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Kick out to Adams. Houston needs to get a shot off. And that one's good. Green.
He can get it down off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
The Knicks with the lead. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Towns has got 6 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Robinson with the block. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Knicks lead by 5. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Right on that shot. With that, the Knick lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Van Vliet. New York's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Here's Van Vliet. Knicks with the rebound. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Buries the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
Brunson against Thompson. And the foul on Torrey Eason. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Hart, he's checked in for Towns. And a change for the Rockets. Green's checked in. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Brunson up top. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Achua. Over Thompson. Off the left rim and out.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Pass to Brooks. It's Thompson off the drive. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep, Brunson. New York missing again.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
New York leading by 7. And the foul on Torrey Eason. That's his 5th foul.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Thompson going inside. Count that one.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Thompson against Brunson. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson the pass to Achua. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Over Green. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 5. Brooks outside. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. 3-pointer. Şengün no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:04 left here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Thompson with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. They grabbed their own miss. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
Brunson outside. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson for 3. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
Nerves never showed through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
They kick it out to Green. Pass to Eason. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Şengün with a screen on Anunoby to tie it up. He's off from 3.
numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the power forward position. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ty Jerome is out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Up top, George. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. George for 3. Pure from three-point range.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Mitchell with the ball from deep. And Cleveland another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Allen with a screen on George. Jerome attacking. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George finds Oubre. George against Mitchell. Embiid a screen on Mitchell. Down low. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Mobley, left side. And Cleveland has possession. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making... their own history now.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Mobley, a screen on George. Mobley up top. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Allie, thank you. The 3 from Mitchell sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 11 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Maxey with a screen on Mitchell. To the right side, a clear look for Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Jerome on the wing. George defending. Jerome passes to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. 5 on the clock. And Mobley throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Hunter. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. George against Mitchell. George outside. Maxey surveys. Knocks down the long J. He's got 6.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Hunter can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Maxey on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Thompson pulls it in. It's stolen by Maxey from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Maxey's got 9.
Oh my, the air is thin from out there. But I'll tell you what, he's got deep range.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Isaac Okoro. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game, despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games. Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also has some good depth, and that really helped.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality. They're seeking out that contact.
Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Garland, he's open. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical play under the rim. He boxes out and claims the rebound.
Oh, deflected. On the break. Here's Hunter. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Cleveland.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
George against Mitchell. The kick to Hunter. Clock at 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hunter's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Embiid finds Edwards. Outside Maxey. It's George on the wing. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Oubre.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Hunter, a screen on George. Mitchell against Oubre. Right side Mitchell. Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Out to Lowry. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Cleveland leading by 4. 35 seconds left in the second. Hunter against Oubre. Mobley, a screen on Oubre. Here's Hunter. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Sixers score. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Mitchell hits from the corner.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cap, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Fellas, he's been playing with some serious gusto.
Gusto? Is that a type of pasta?
No, gusto means...
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The Spider.
And that's it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. But then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Robbie in at the 3. Outside Garland. Outside Strus. 4-3. They get it again. Out to Thompson. Strus the pass to Thompson. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Jacks up a three. They shoot again. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Embiid. George passes to Robbie. Launches it. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Four can't get it to go.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And there's a pick. Outside Strus. For three. Sends it home from three-point land. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Oh, got a piece of it. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for George. Garland against Edwards. And he lobs it up. Poke loose. Garland with the ball. Embiid's there. And the basket is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Okoro outside. Pass to Thor.
2 minutes.
Good on the bucket. And it's a 9-point Cleveland lead. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Paul George comes in for Lowry.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Will it go? That one's good for 2. Embiid's got 5 points.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Outside Strus. Here's Thor. And another miss by Cleveland.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Kicks it to George. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. 14 points for him.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Back to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. The drive by Garland. Shot clock at 6. Okoro passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Garland against Maxey. Nice move. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's Cleveland, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Isaac Okoro, then it's Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Maxey against Garland. Maxey attacking. George for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid's checked in, and Mitchell puts up a deep 3. No good on the quick 3.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Tipped away. And they go to the intentional foul. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Hunter. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Embiid can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell hits a rainmaker.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Maxey against Hunter. Embiid passes to Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Jerome. Ooh, poked away. Fast break, Philadelphia. By himself. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Mitchell on the run. Oh, my goodness.
Disrespectful. Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
George passes to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Oubre. The 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Fast break, Philadelphia. Some room here for George. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Jerome. Maxey covering. Count it.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Big Jared Allen bright lights.
Maxey on the wing. George with it. And he drives it. Power is home!
Oh, wow!
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Here's George. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game. And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Embiid drops them both.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. For 3, George. That shot off. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And the second of 2 is good. And that puts them up 5. Edwards for 3. Mobley grabs the board. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Rockets, Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Offensive rebound. Thompson with the bucket.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, he had 24 points.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The drive by Thompson, out to the wing. Houston moving it around. Şengün inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
VanVleet gets to Şengün. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. The three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the middle. Holmgren in the post. Şengün's there. And it's good for 2.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. It's Dort on the wing. Sinks the 3-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's VanVleet. Here's Şengün. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
Not giving up on the play. Şengün locked in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And so here is Oklahoma City. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A special move before the shot.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Şengün with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün finds Thompson. Back to Şengün. The offensive rebound. Stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against VanVleet. For 3, Holmgren. And it's VanVleet with the rebound. Rockets leading by 5. Here's Thompson. Out to Brooks. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Eason. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Eason's got his second basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. The 15-footer, good. And that's now 7 points for Chet Holmgren. And Vliet on the wing. Thompson for the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's Houston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. The drive by Green. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Thompson sends it back. Pass to Green. Back to Thompson. Houston moving it around. Adams dishes to Thompson. Here's Adams. Back to Thompson. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
A crossover. Pass to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 16 points from Amen Thompson. Thunder trailing by 15. Here's Williams, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
Hartenstein against Green. Looking for Adams. He gets it there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Green passes to Adams. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
To the inside, Hartenstein, sweet little floater.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. With some arc. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Thunder trailing by 11. Pass to Williams. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
And Williams drops them both. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Outside, Green. Adams sets the pick for Green. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Isaiah Hartenstein. First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Thompson in the corner. It's stolen by Dort.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
Rockets leading by 9. Thompson with it. Williams picks him up. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Fires for 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And he's got confidence to let it go from anywhere beyond the arc, whether it's the corner or up top. Smith makes a defense work.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Green dishes to Adams. Adams with the screen on Caruso. Back to Adams. Thunder with the rebound. 16 seconds left here in the second. The kick out to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Smith. Inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so that's the end of the first half. Rockets lead by 10. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Welcome to the half.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
Okay, time to shift focus. Thank you for being with us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Şengün's got 4 this quarter.
And Şengün knows when you don't have the ball, you have to stay ready to catch and fire.
Williams for 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
It's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Grips down the breakaway slam.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Wallace against Van Vliet. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And he gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 6.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Van Vliet attacking. Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Dort kicks to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet against Wallace. Here's Şengün. Eason with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Van Vliet. They get it back. And Şengün throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
For the Rockets, Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick of the draft. And that's really changed the landscape.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Three-pointer, Brooks, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Throws up, and it's Thompson with the jam.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
It's Joe on the wing. The Rockets pull it in. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson looking for an opening. Here he goes. And Adams with the slam.
Make no mistake, an intimidating 7-footer. Steven Adams gets the space he needs and finishes with ease.
Looking to end the run, and it's good off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Green with the ball. And it's Smith, top of the key. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Houston, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they're... And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
And that one, good. Joe's got his first points of the night.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Van Vliet on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Thompson passes to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Did Şengün answer the bell tonight or what? Tremendous offensive performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Joe. Oh, good with the triple.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Teardrop shot. Holmgren the pass to Joe. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets leading by 18. Thompson left side. Here's Eason. Misses the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Houston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And that one goes out of bounds as touched by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Rockets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Van Vliet. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. And the Rockets lead by 20.
And the stroke of Van Vliet is so nice, proving once again why he's so valuable to this team. That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins. Şengün with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet can't get it to go. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Pass to Joe, beyond the arc, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Dort against Thompson. Now Eason. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Alex Caruso is checked in for the Thunder. Rockets leading by 14. 3 on the clock. Here's Şengün. Offensive rebound. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Van Vliet outside. Sweet move. And the layup. Good by Şengün. Şengün's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Houston.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Şengün.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Van Vliet looking around. To the inside. Here's Şengün. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. And the Rockets lead by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Van Vliet against Caruso. Caruso with the steal.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Assisted, Chet Holmgren.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now, New York starting 5. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. And it's Achua in at the center position. Blocked!
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua. Like how engaged he was there.
Maxey finds Embiid. Three-pointer. It's stolen by Hart. Now Bridges. They set a pick. Shoots over Maxey. It's hauled in by Oubre.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Hart pulls it in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Maxey against Bridges. Back to Maxey. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For New York, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hart with a screen on Oubre. Here's Anunoby. Deflected by Oubre.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Edwards for 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Shot's good by Hart.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Maxey with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Achua with a screen. Pulls it from 20. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And Maxey, here we go. And he dunks it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Achua with a screen on George. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Edwards finds George. Now Maxey. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Maxi's got 5 now.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Maxey. And they're pushing it up. George for 3. Achua with a rebound. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Brunson. Achua with a screen. Edwards against Hart. Fires for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Maxey against Bridges. Outside Oubre. Bridges against Maxey. It's rebounded by New York. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Achua. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Outside Edwards. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. We'll get right. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the 3, small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Pass to Embiid. To the middle. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Embiid. Edwards got his first bucket of the night.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Robinson, a screen on Maxey. Here's McBride. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves." On having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO.
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. McBride. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Inside, here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, and Embiid is smart to keep his options open. No reason he has to complete every play.
Outside McBride. The turnaround. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's George. Hart with the defensive effort.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby gets a 3. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with it. Maxey surveys. Kicks it to George. 6 to shoot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. George has got 5 points.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's McBride. Maxey covering, and he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game. The Sixers leading. Here's Roddy. Knocks it down from distance.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Shakes him. McBride can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Roddy, and here is Maxey. Here's Roddy. Fires it. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got 12 now in this quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 4. New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The first one falls, and the 76ers making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
From the arc. McCain's shot is off.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they...
And a look now at some of the games. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what we're seeing from Miles McBride.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Josh Hart, OG Anunoby out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Robinson in at the 5.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Towns. To the paint. Pass to Roddy. Over Hart. Roddy, no good.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Brunson with the bucket.
Yeah, Brunson is such a difficult cover. You can't let him fire away, but also he's a threat to drive.
Maxey attacking. Over to the wing. Embiid passes to George. Outside Oubre. The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Brunson passes to Anunoby. For the tie. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Maxey finds Edwards. Inside, outside Maxey. Stolen by Bridges. Shoots over Maxey, and it's all tied up. Bridges has got his first basket.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. George against Anunoby. And here's George. 5 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
The 76ers making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Here's the floater. It's Brunson working inside.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
Maxey on the wing. Back to George. Over Brunson. George, good. George has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it. Just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Brunson with it, picked up by Embiid, and the shot goes in.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
Ooh, putting some power behind this play. Eric Gordon getting to the rim.
Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Ooh, a tough get from JB.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Gordon with a screen on Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Embiid finds George. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hart for the lead. The rebound by Embiid. Maxey with it. Give him 8 points now. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Can't nail the jumper. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And don't go away. We'll be back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
and just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Joel Embiid, Kyle Lowry out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Outside Brunson, from the wing, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oubre passes to George. Back to Oubre, fires from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Gotta know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch and shoot chances. Knocks it down.
It's good.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Outside Oubre. George, a screen on Brunson. Oubre passes to Grimes. And here's Lowry from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Lowry. George with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And George gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And so they foul intentionally.
Paul George. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Hart with a screen on Oubre. Anunoby finds Bridges. From the top of the key. New York, no good that time either. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. George passes to Oubre. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, look at Embiid converting it close.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Paul George. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Brunson. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Achua. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 8. Achua passes to Brunson. Achua with a screen on George. It's stolen by Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Embiid. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. And the 76ers lead by 10.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Towns finds Hart. Lets the three fly. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-4 run.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Joel Embiid.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Edwards, the pass to Maxey. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at center. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. The three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Here we are, Greg, in game one of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, guarded by Hunter. Holmgren. Makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Jerome, and he's good. On the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Nice shot by Wallace.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. How about 30 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds? To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And the preparation for Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Drops in the tray off the fast break. Mitchell's got 7.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And that one is good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Mobley has screen on George. Mitchell finds Mobley. Shoots over George. Count that one for Mobley.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Dort. Allen, a screen on Dort. Pass to Allen. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Coming off a terrific season, 4th in field goal percentage, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Here's Jerome. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Allen, a screen on Dort. From about 19 feet. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Cason Wallace. .36 seconds left to play in the first. The drive by Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Applying pressure. It's what Mitchell does to your defense.
And Mitchell drops them both. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And he drives in. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Over Mitchell. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
To settle in on defense.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. He's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And that one drops. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. On defense, the Cavaliers. Williams, a screen on Mobley. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Connects from three-point range. Mobley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Dort against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. No one near him. And again, it's Cleveland.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell right side. To the paint. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on George. For 3, Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Mitchell missing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Thunder trailing by 4. Williams finds Dort. Here's Wallace. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
When you have a traditional big man like Allen, you expect those offensive boards. Second chance points are a must.
Pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Mobley. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. Over Mobley. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves. Right side, Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jerome. He has 7. Allen, a screen on Caruso. Hunter with it. Shoots over Caruso. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cleveland ahead. They lead by a bucket. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Hello and good evening. We are seeing Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he's... All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Here... That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
First team foul.
Here's Wallace. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Thor in at the four-man position.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Garland against Wallace. And here's Strus for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Thursday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Here's Garland. Strus in the corner. Six on the shot clock. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. From outside, off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. It's over Garland.
That is good defense there by Garland. His teammates really feed off of him when he is aggressive on this end of the floor.
Here's Thor. And the shot is good. Thor's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Now here's Wallace. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Thompson with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Garland against Wallace. Out to Thompson. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dort passes to Wallace. With the drive, here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Thompson. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trailing. Thompson, a screen on Wallace. Garland, the pass to Thor. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and the shot goes in. That's 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's Strus on the wing. They set the pick to the middle. Shot's good by Thor. Thor's got his second bucket tonight.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Holmgren with a screen on Garland. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Really left alone that time. And the Thunder lead by 4.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Garland, the pass to Strus. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Holmgren can't hit. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Stolen by George. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's George in its small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the rejection by Holmgren. Mitchell against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Wiggins. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And that one is good from Jerome.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Mitchell wide open. Thunder with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Here's Jerome. Mitchell outside. Stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Wiggins, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
Allen outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his third assist on the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. Both good from the line that time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Jerome. No good that time.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. To the paint. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Mobley. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. It's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Yes, that goes in. And now a 12-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Jerome. Gilgeous-Alexander cover.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Holmgren finds Dort. Caruso with the ball. 6 to shoot. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Pass to Hunter. Launches a 3. That one doesn't drop.
so many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2, and it's Achua in at the 5 spot.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
Pass to Hart. Shoots over Eason. Hart can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Thompson goes in. That one drops for him.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Brunson against Thompson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that. Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Up top, Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Thompson. Here's Brunson, driving to the basket. For 3, Bridges. Rockets with a rebound. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Atlanta.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
For Houston, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Şengün against Hart. Şengün passes to Eason. It's stolen by Hart. 3-pointer, Bridges. Hits a 3-pointer.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And he gets the bucket.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player. Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Achua with a screen. Brunson misses. The Rockets trail. Thompson finds Eason. It's tipped and stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. From deep. And it's Brunson again missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Brunson. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
From about 19, they get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Pass to Şengün. Fires the three. Achua with a rebound.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's Hart driving in. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside Eason. To the inside. And there's Şengün on the assist from Eason. Şengün's got his second basket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Houston. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in it to 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
One thing you can say about Brooks, he is fearless in every way.
Brooks against Anunoby. Outside McBride. Releases. He squares up and sinks it. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
For three, Smith. Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 5. McBride passes to Towns. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. Towns has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Gotta love seeing Green deliver the revenge 3-ball. Payback right at you. Great response.
Outside Hart. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Houston leading by 3. Outside, Green. With the teardrop. Robinson with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. The pull-up J. Brooks with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Hard with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's McBride. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 6.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
And Anunoby for 3. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Adams with a screen on Hart. Green for 3. Here's Adams. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
From the line. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang.
Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Pass to Robinson. Outside McBride. Hart from long range. New York, no good that time either.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Green with the ball. And McBride picks him up defensively.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
From downtown, they get the rebound. 41 seconds left in the first half. And that one drops.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Green. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
McBride passes to Anunoby. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to McBride. 6 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. Pass to Hart. Shoots over Thompson. And that one comes up a bit short. Over Anunoby. No good on the buzzer beater. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Rockets on top. They're up by 8. All right, Al. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
But look here now at New York. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Houston Rockets.
They're playing the way they're...
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point. And that one's good for Brooks. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production. He was determined to get those points back. You could just see the competitiveness of Van Fleet there.
Hart from long range, and the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this league. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Back to Thompson. Van Vliet up top. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson passes to Hart. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The Rockets lead by 12. Thompson in the post. Brunson defending. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Houston making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
The floater. Smith outside. Good on the shot. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Drains the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Spins. Adams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Outside McBride. Towns taking his time here. Nails it from 3. Towns has got 7.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
To the middle. Here's Adams. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle and at their offensive end.
Green for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
Towns for 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hard against Green. The teardrop. Now here's Adams. He's closely guarded. And it's Green missing. Knicks trail by 17. And Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks miss again. Thompson against Anunoby. Thompson outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need.
Amin Thompson, he is feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Rockets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Alperen Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Şengün, the open look. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 21.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Robinson, a screen on VanVleet. Kept alive. Kicks it out Towns. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And VanVleet has got the ball here for Houston. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Eason. Brooks outside. Eason inside. Towns on him. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Brooks.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The Rockets lead by 20. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Şengün, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Finished off the break. Şengün's got 4 points now in the quarter. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And some changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Towns. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Basket's good.
And you have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism. Gifted at leaking out and executing.
The Rockets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Van Vliet, the pass to Brooks. Hard against Eason. Pass to Şengün. Clock at 6. Over Achua. And Şengün gets it to go.
When he's not working back to the basket, Şengün can pop out and face you up.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Houston leading by 20. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Counted from distance.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
Sure did. I mean, this means they'll come out on top in the season series, 2-1 now. Got to be happy about that.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Amen Thompson.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
54 seconds left in the game. Here's Brunson driving inside. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Brooks from outside gets the 3-ball to go. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so it's Houston with it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson passes to Şengün. Out to Thompson. He puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. And Şengün throw it down.
Hey, he's one of the best on the offensive glass, so you got to get a body on Şengün.
Shot to stop the run. Brunson misses. And here's Van Vliet.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little group. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. There should be... Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 1. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Maxey. Jerome, good.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke briefly with the 76ers head coach, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thank you, David. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now the 76ers with it. It's a 3-point game. Oubre dishes to Edwards. For the 3. Kept alive. Pass to Maxey. Fires from way outside. Jerome with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Chalk up 2 there. Jerome's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Oubre. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Jerome. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. Poke loose. Embiid kicks to Maxey. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Maxey's got 7 points in the game. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Paul George.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now here is George. Following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Maxey sets a screen for George. Drills it from outside.
You can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell in the corner. There's the triple. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Left side, Maxey. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Embiid the screen. Maxey on the wing. He's got 7. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Wasted no time on that one. 10 points for him.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Outside, Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Mitchell, he gets that one.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Oubre, a screen on Mitchell. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell's shot is good.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Maxey against Mobley. Outside, Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He comes. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Edwards. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. They now take the lead. Mitchell's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Cavs. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey to the inside. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And Edwards slams it in.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
The drive by Mitchell.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. There's the steal. Here's Jerome. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Thursday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. Then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for the matchup with the Grizzlies, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead. Gordon, the pass to Roddy. Fires from deep. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Mobley misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Driving inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Now here's Gordon, guarded close to the middle. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Oubre. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Allen. Embiid with the steal. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Here's George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell with it. George picks him up. Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Embiid dishes to George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. 11 points for Paul George.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me.
And we've got the playoff picture. That is more than enough.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot. Points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court for Cleveland, we've got Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Garland. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Thor in at the 4.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers making a change here. Waddy's checked in. They set the screen. Here's Thor. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy. In the D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Lowry passes to Embiid. Outside for George. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Well, look at Cleveland. Very strong season they've had. Always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that. Exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And checking out Philadelphia. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Maxey with it. He's got 14. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Strus. Embiid wide open. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Maxey against Garland. There's the pick. Down low, here's Thor. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Thor's got his third bucket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Three-pointer by Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 1. Garland against Maxey. Pass to Okoro. Puts up a 3. Good on the triple. Okoro's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Garland against Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Shot clock at 6. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Garland against Maxey. There's a good screen. Here's Okoro. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Oubre outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot. George, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Maxey looking it over. Here's Embiid slashing inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
Garland against Maxey. And here's Strus. Nothing on the board. There's the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Oubre, Butler out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. There's Garland. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Maxey's checked in for Butler. A different look now for Cleveland.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here are the 76ers now. 3-point lead. George passes to Maxey. Outside for George. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre sets the screen for George. Takes it inside. Softly drops in the floater.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Here's Jerome. Knocks down the three ball.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Mitchell against George. George with the screen on Mobley. Oubre for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Hunter on the wing.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
Mobley with it. Picked up by Edwards. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Hunter against George. Kicks it out to Allen. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Maxey with the screen on Mitchell. The shot by George, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Hunter, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. Pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid the screen. Pocket 6. They get it back. Outside, George. Maxey against Mitchell. Edwards passes to Maxey. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got 20 points.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. It's going to be Mobley shooting. That one on Maxey. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thanks, David. The Cavaliers trailing to take the lead, and they take the lead. Jerome's got 5 points now in the quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Edwards looking it over. Back to George. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Mitchell. Now Cleveland moving it up. Knocks down the three. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Maxey sets a screen for George. That three off the mark. Here's Jerome. And
last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Amen Thompson. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Thunder, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. It's VanVleet with a drive. And this promises to be an up-tempo affair, Brent. Both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against VanVleet. And here's Thompson for three. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Nifty move. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. VanVleet finds Thompson. He takes it in, and it's Houston scoring again.
Able to create the shot they were looking for there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys in foul trouble.
Eason with the ball. Watched by Wallace. And here's VanVleet from the arc. The offensive rebound. Eason can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Houston. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, DA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Houston in the lead. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
We talked about Fred VanVleet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle, just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Thompson with some nice D. VanVleet left side. Drills it from deep. VanVleet's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Rockets lead by 9. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
VanVleet, the pass to Brooks. VanVleet against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Şengün throw it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's VanVleet. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort right side. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's the break. Van Vliet with it. Caruso covers. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Houston shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Shooting for Houston, Thompson.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Van Vliet. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Caruso outside. No good with the triple. Stolen by Caruso. 1 second left. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Adams inside. Holmgren's there. Lays it up and banks it in. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Williams up top. Fires the 3. Goes back up. Holmgren with the board in the basket.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's Green. Pass to Adams. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz. And then Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against Brooklyn, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Holmgren with a screen on Smith. Williams passes to Holmgren. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Adams. Smith outside. Back to Adams. Pass to Smith. And the 3 off target. Thunder trail by 6. On the wing, Caruso. Green covering. Tipped. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Well, Adams, with that kind of positioning so deep inside, he becomes a force down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Some room here for Williams. Knocked away.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Caruso against Green. Smith outside. From outside the arc. He drops it from range. And now it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Gilgeous out.
Everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You can just feel that coming. man. This guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie, thanks. And down it goes, 2 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Caruso misses.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
No good on the three. Thunder trail by 16. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Now, that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Williams. 1 minute left in the half. Houston leading by 12. Outside, Green. Down low. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Smith. Adams. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Williams. The fader gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Showing more and more how ideal a wing player he is. Williams, such a polished J.
Outside, Green. Now here's Thompson. The drive by Brooks. Thompson outside. He got it up. And so it's Houston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Before
you know, right now for the Thunder, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Rockets.
They've been patient, not allowing the other team.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Tari Eason, Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Brooks in at the 3.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. That one's no good. The Rockets lead by 8. Thompson in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. Brooks. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Dort, the pass to Wallace. Now here's Caruso, defended by Thompson. Pass to Williams. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Williams finds Hartenstein, and that one drops for him. Hartenstein's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Pass to Şengün, takes the 3, hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. With the drive. Second chance shot. Eason against Williams. Eason can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. At one point, they led by 16. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Adams inside. Holmgren's there. And it's Adams missing.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Thunder trail by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, taking it inside, SGA.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green, the pass to Adams. Outside for Green. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Free throw drops for Adams. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Green. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Thunder trail by 10. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Wiggins on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Caruso misses. The Rockets lead by 10. Here's Smith. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, so smart to go to a shooter to finish the fast break. And coach has to like seeing Smith hustle to complete the play.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Rockets have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Good. Thompson's got 18 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Wiggins, no good. The Rockets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Smith passes to Thompson. Adams with the ball. Back to Thompson. Pass to Smith. The three ball. Fires in the triple. Give him 8.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And so it's the Houston Rockets looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Green against Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. Gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And what fire from Green under pressure. Basically, he ignores the foul and gets his shot.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Wiggins, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Alperen Şengün's checked in for Houston. Eason comes in for Smith. On the take. Misses the one-handed jam.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Van Vliet's checked in for Green.
Rocket substitution.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Brooks. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Williams against Eason. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Offensive board. It's good. And the Rockets lead by 19.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace.
Substitution for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the block. They recover it. And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night.
2 minutes.
Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, count that one. And there's 1:45 left in the game. Caruso against Van Vliet. It's Şengün, high post. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Rockets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Amen Thompson.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Outside Eason. Thompson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Thompson.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Eason against Williams. Shoots. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Stolen by Thompson.
looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards, and it's Oubre in at the 4. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Here's George, hoping to put that miserable performance against Brooklyn behind him tonight. Here's Maxey, offline with his 3. Now the Knicks with it. It's a 3-point game. With it, Maxey covering in the corner. It's Bridges. Ring shot on the way. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A major threat from the mid-range. You can't allow Bridges to get comfortable from there.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Pass to Oubre. Embiid dishes to George. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
George against Brunson. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maxey. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. George finds Maxey. 6 to shoot. Embiid is at the elbow. Puts it up from 17. And the shot no good, a bit short.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Bridges sets the screen for Hart. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The tray. Maxey, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
New York, no good that time either. Now the 76ers with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And George, here we go. Edwards against Brunson. Lets it go with the 3. Edwards, good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Start with the screen for Bridges. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for New York.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
So the wing on the left. And here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Achua.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Bridges misses. Oubre outside. Pass to George. Edwards with the screen for George. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. George has got his third basket of the night right there. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Edwards in at the small forward.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Maxey passes to Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Achua, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Towns comes in for Josh Hart. Whitey's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. From outside the arc, shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Now, here is George. He's got 7.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. The 76ers leading by 5. That ball's nice feed that time from George. That's now 8 points for Tyrese Maxey. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Now, here is George. 9 points in the game so far. Edwards, a screen on Towns. Hits it from 3-point range. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And the 76ers making a change here. Waddy's checked in. Right side Towns. Drops one in from the wing. Towns has got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Nobody near George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Anunoby against George. Embiid the screen. Tries it from the top of the key, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's McBride. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And George kicks to Embiid. Oubre outside. 6 on the shot clock. George against Anunoby. The shot by George, no good. Towns looking it over. And Towns throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing up proof. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to half.
Well, I'm seeing way too much selfish play. Don't try to attack the defense 1-on-5. Move the basketball, look for others, and then...
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Hart, and it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Embiid, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. To the paint, here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Roddy. Philadelphia leading by 9. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Josh Hart.
And the rebounding contributions have been on the uptick over the last few months. He's definitely appeared to have made a concerted effort to really impact the game more and more with his work on the backboard.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Anunoby finds Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Embiid dishes to George. Pass to Edwards. And stolen by Achua. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oubre against Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr.
You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Hart, that's good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Maxey against Bridges. It's George on the wing. He's got 14. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands. I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Towns comes in for Josh Hart. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Back to Embiid from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson with it. George picks him up. Wright outside. Over in the corner, McBride. Over George. The kick out to Towns. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Maxey, second personal foul. 13 foul.
1:32 left to play in the third. Robinson passes to McBride. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside, George. Oubre outside. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. McBride finds Towns. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And stolen by Wright. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Here's Robinson, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And here's George for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. With 1 on the clock, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Lowry. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Towns against Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Bridges, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Oubre, a screen on Bridges. Oubre, left side. to the inside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Philadelphia making a change here. Bodies checked in.
76ers substitution. Number 27.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. For three, Bridges. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. And that's an intentional foul. And Philadelphia making a change here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. 76ers.
From deep, Brunson. And another three for New York. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Pulls up. And it's Bona with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Joel Embiid. He's checked in for the 76ers.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Achua. It's Hart on the wing. No good from outside.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Maxey against Bridges. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pocket 6. Looking to get back on track here. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Maxey against Bridges. In the corner, George with it. Takes a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brunson. Shoots the 3. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Anunoby passes to Achua. Back to Anunoby. There's a screen by Achua. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Good chance here for George. The 76ers with another miss. For New York, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Hart, no good. There's 38 seconds left in the game. In the corner, George with it. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Knicks foul. Mikal Bridges. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Free throw good, Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey at the line. 2 shots.
Maxey hits them both. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Brunson against George. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. From deep three-point territory, it's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Three-point total.
Mason Wallace, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ty Jerome is out. Oh, wow!
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Fast break, Cleveland. Hunter with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Dort. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Mobley. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Allen. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send them away empty-handed.
We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year of the unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Oh, a great move from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Good work there as it goes.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
The three from Mitchell, and the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 8.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Allen. They get it back. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity. In a three-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Jerome on the wing. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Jerome's gotten his second bucket.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cleveland looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Mobley, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer. Mobley, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Outside Mitchell. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 14.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Puts it up. Jerome grabs the miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Hunter against Dort. Hunter passes to Jerome. They grab their own miss. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Jerome, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Dort's shot is good.
Right into the rise and fire up the dribble. Ooh, Dort, that is nice.
Here's Jerome. He has 6. From deep, Mitchell. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots over Allen. And it's Holmgren missing. The Cavaliers lead by 21. Pass to Mitchell. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Dort. Allen outside. Dort against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Caruso. Here's Hunter. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen with a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
And the shot goes.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
The Cavaliers lead by 22. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Caruso with the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. Jerome, no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. On target from range. Caruso's got 5 points now in the quarter. From deep, Mitchell. Oh! The buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. Training 5 threes in that quarter. 5. This guy's locked in. We'll be back in a moment.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
I'm trying to think of...
And that's a wrap on.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Case and Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Offensive rebound. Okoro outside. Pass to Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Garland from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line. Wow, Tristan Thompson showing that I've got to grow as an offensive player, willing to take the range opportunity.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Hardenstein passes to Caruso. Misses from 6 feet away.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Okoro, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Outside Strus, and stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City, and Williams punches it home.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
The Thunder have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And there it is for him.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Pass to Strus. Takes a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander, that one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Okoro. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Strus. Back to Okoro. There's a screen. Here's Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Garland against Wiggins. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
Pass to Okoro. Outside Strus. Thompson with a screen. It's It's another three for Cleveland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Cavaliers ahead, just dominating this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Okoro, then it's Thompson, and it's Thor in at power forward. That's the five for Cleveland right now. On the attack, Wiggins, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. They grab their own miss. Here's Holmgren, the kick out to Wiggins. That's tipped. 6 to shoot. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Strus. It's 2-on-1. Pass to Okoro. And here's Strus. Back to Thompson. There's the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren finds Wiggins, and that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul, and we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
Here's Jerome. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Jerome, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Cleveland leading by 22. Here's Hunter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Jerome, and he converts the layup. Jerome's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The drive by Mobley. Pass to Jerome. Mitchell, a screen on Williams. Mitchell against Dort. There's the 3. And that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 27 points.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The 3 from Mitchell, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Allen outside. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying
trying to help players out through this. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Dort grabs the miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Drills it from deep.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside Mitchell. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Now here's Hunter. part of the early goings.
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Alperon Şengün, Fred VanVleet out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Now Brunson. Pass to Achua. Shoots from the line. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
And they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Achua can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's VanVleet. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. Over Thompson. Fires it from 18. Another one falls for New York.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brunson. Outside Hart from the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
9-2. VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Brunson against Thompson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Şengün. Back to VanVleet. Now Şengün. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
It's Hart on the wing. Screen by Bridges. Hart with it. Now Thompson defending. Hart passes to Brunson. Top of the key jumper, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Got a hand on it. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. And there's Thompson on the assist from VanVleet. Thompson's got 5 points.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
We've got 1:08 left now in the first quarter. Brunson taking his time here. Tries it from 19. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bridges has got his second basket.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Back to Van Vliet. Thompson attacking. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Thompson against Brunson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Şengün. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Thompson outside. Inside. Outside for Brooks. Hey, expanding his range. Hart pulls it in. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Bridges. Can't hit from in close.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Eason in at the 4.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Rockets, Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so Towns nails them both. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
They get the rebound. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Adams just continuing to grind it out, outstanding staying after that possession, and then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Now here's McBride. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His hang time on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Finding some room inside Green.
Just a versatile offensive weapon. I really like seeing Green mix it up with that floater.
Outside McBride. And they pick up 2. McBride's gotten his second bucket on the night.
You want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
Here's Green. Pass to Adams. Sweet little floater.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now here's McBride. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Thompson passes to Smith. Right wing. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Green. Pass to Adams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And a huge Knicks fan, Chris Brickley, has to be happy with what he's seeing.
Yeah, one of the more notable trainers in all of sports. Brickley will develop your skills and your style. He leaves no stone unturned.
Outside McBride, over Green. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Tries again. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And it's...
Oh, man!
Oh!
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Outside McBride, pass to Towns. Robinson, a screen on Smith. Towns, and he buries his first look.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Here's Green. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Here's Adams. And it's New York with a rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Towns passes to McBride. Over Green. Another one falls for New York.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
Josh Hart. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Green. Green. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Green against Hart. Green, the pass to Thompson. Adams with a screen on Anunoby. Thompson goes in. He gets it in there. Thompson's got 9.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out Towns. Let's go with a 3. Robinson passes to McBride. Anunoby on the wing. Hart with a screen on Brooks. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from him.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Houston up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for checking out New York. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
My bed is the best you can buy.
Glad you could join us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. And it's Achua in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Şengün. Achua with a rebound. New York trailing. 3-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Here's Şengün. Achua with a steal. Outside Anunoby from deep 3-point land. It's hauled in by Houston. Easton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. And here's Thompson for 3. Drains the triple. Now it's a 3-point Houston lead.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson. He's got 6. Easton pulls it in. Easton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Achua finds Hart. Now Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Here's Anunoby. It's deflected.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
Here's Brunson. Here's Hart. It's hauled in by Houston. Easton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson with it. Hart covering. Şengün in the post. Achua's there. And there's Şengün on the assist by Thompson.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Towns. Looking to win the run. Sends it home from 3-point land. Towns has got 9.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Green for 3. Towns with a rebound. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Pass to Smith. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's gotten his 2nd bucket.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Hart passes to Towns. Releases. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And yep, it's good. And now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Adams with a screen on Hart. With the floater. And it's Green missing. New York has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Deflects the pass. And here they come. The pull-up. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
And both free throws good for Robinson. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Green with the ball. He's got 6. Adams with a screen on Hart. To the inside. Robinson with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Houston in the lead.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Thompson finds Smith. Back to Thompson. Pass to Smith. The 3-ball. Can't hit that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's Houston. They lead by a bucket. And we'll have this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Rockets. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Green missing. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's McBride. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. And the Rockets lead by 3. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Thompson. Van Vliet with a screen on Anunoby. Thompson. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident. Knicks trail by 5. Anunoby on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's gotten his first points in this one.
And that is the spot where OG wants to work.
Here's Thompson. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
Rockets lead 52.
And here's Van Vliet. Thompson outside. He shoots a 3. The Knicks pull it in. Achua's got 5 rebounds in the game. Anunoby for 3. They get it again. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Hart from long range. He buries it from 3.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Here's Van Vliet to the paint. Şengün passes to Thompson. Back to Şengün. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. Eason. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shoots a fadeaway. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Anunoby for 3. Bridges outside. The 3. Nails it from 3.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
The Rockets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. To the middle. Tipped. Stolen by Bridges. Outside Achua. And he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Hart. 40 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Now Van Vliet. Down low. Count it!
Şengün's got everyone's trust right now late in games.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And connects from downtown.
And
Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
The Rockets on offense.
Knicks lead 60-58.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Şengün, the screen. To the left wing. The three is up. No good from three-point range. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Rockets foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Second team foul.
And so he drops them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And the Rockets call time here. They're down by 4. All right, guys, what's your take?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for an and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-point attempt.
And here's Thompson for 3. And the
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Kelly Oubre.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Oubre. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 1. Now here's Oubre. Off target from outside. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now Embiid following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Allen, a screen on Oubre. Hunter, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Mitchell against George. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Edwards dishes to George. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. No good on the triple. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors in Toronto. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently. What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. They get the rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Hunter. His last outing, he had 18 points. And the three off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Maxey passes to Oubre. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Crafty and cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Mitchell outside. Holds it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything out there and he'll go get it.
Maxey on the wing. Tipped away. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter, and Allen slams it in.
Throw it up there and let the throw go get it. Allen, this man is a height machine.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. George against Mitchell. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 3. To the left side wing. Screen by Allen. Jerome passes to Allen.
Ball entered from below the basket. 76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 3. From the arc. And Joel Embiid hits from deep.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work. Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
And Cleveland with another turnover here.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And slam dunk by Maxey. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Jerome. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. How do you guard that? Maxey just toying with the D's emotions there.
Mobley, a screen on George. Shot's good by Mitchell.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Allen, a screen on Maxey. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jerome.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Oubre, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Allen left side. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Offline with his 3. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mobley, a screen on Maxey to the middle, and Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Embiid the screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bodies checked in, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. The 76ers leading. And it's Lowry penetrating. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Now Hunter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
Here's Roddy. Good on the three-point shot. Roddy's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Poked away. The 76ers leading by 7. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Pulls up from the corner. George, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets. And then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
1:12 left in the first half of basketball.
Excellent contest from Mobley. He entered the league elite defensively.
Down low. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And part of the reason they're down is that they haven't been as strong in the paint here in the second.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far. Oh,
yes! And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Edwards, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre.
For the 76ers.
Here's Hunter off the inbound pass, and it's Hunter with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes in the defensive end.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Embiid. Allen with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
They set the pick. Lowry from outside. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Roddy. Lays it up off the glass. Roddy's got 5 now.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserve.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control.
That is more than enough of a...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got George. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Roddy in at the three. And he commits the intentional foul. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Oubre is checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. The 76ers leading by 3, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Maxey passes to George. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Back to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. There's Garland. Yep, that one goes in there.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The 76ers shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
There's the screen, and here's Strus for 3. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Garland. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And George kicks to Embiid. The 76ers with another miss. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Strus finds Okoro. Back to Strus. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. For the pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 3. For the tie. Thor, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. George looking over the floor. Embiid with a screen on Strus. George dishes to Oubre. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Gordon's checked in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for George. Garland with it. Maxey covering. A three from Strus. It's good from long range. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Maxey in the corner. Pass to Oubre. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Kyle Lowry.
1:30 left in the third. The good-looking shot from the wing. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
It's Strus on the wing. There's the three. Hands it from downtown. Strus has got 6 here in this quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Grimes, defended by Strus. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here's Strus for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lowry drives in. Gordon with the screen for Lowry. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Embiid wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. Thompson sets the pick for Strus.
His first 14 foul.
And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Okoro. And it's Thor in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter. Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
And it's Strus missing. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey with it, guarded by Hunter. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. Over Mitchell. And he overshot that one, missing. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. They get it back. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defenses, even when they try to rough them up.
And so here is Philadelphia, leading by 5. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. On its way from Hunter for two. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey on the wing, covered by Hunter. Maxey against Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. No good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Jerome, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Maxey, and it's sent back by Allen. And so they foul intentionally.
Oubre Jr., his 4th, 3rd team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's the 3.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Embiid against Hunter. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. From past the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mobley. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Embiid driving.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
Here's Jerome. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Now, here's Maxey. D right on him. To the wing right side. Embiid with it. Guarded by Hunter. Embiid inside. Working on Hunter. Embiid's shot is good.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Oubre, a screen on Allen. Physical play by Embiid inside. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Allen, a screen on Maxey. Jerome, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Embiid finds Maxey. George, that's a 2-pointer. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, Edwards. A 3-pointer is right on target. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's George. Out to Edwards. Back to George. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
Five to shoot. Fires from way outside. He doesn't hit that one.